Hello, travelers. I'm Chris. Welcome to Lore Spire. It's our Thursday night Last Azlanti mode core difficulty playthrough. We are playing Azridaya, the Winter Witch. Alright, and as promised last weekend, I am going to go ahead and read the backstory out that I had written for Azridaya back last summer during beta. Alright, so bear with me on that. Hopefully y'all enjoy it, like it. It adds some flavor to the build. And, you know, if you don't, then just skip ahead if you're rewatching this a few minutes until we're at the end of the story. Alright, so anyways, here we go. Now for the story of Azridaya, the Winter Witch. Azridaya was born at Dhampir in a small village of Varissia. As is the case with so many Dhampir, she was abandoned by her mother as a little girl, leaving her a lonely outcast. Some of the people of the village treated her with pity, others with contempt, but most simply ignored her. Fortunately for Azridaya, there was a temple to the goddess Shelyn in the village, and that temple would not let anyone in the village, not even Azridaya, starve. But even though they fed her, they would not shelter her, and always treated her just as poorly as the other members of the village. In Varissia, the summers are warm, but the winters grow cold, very cold, and snow blankets the land. Miraculously, year after year, Azridaya survived the harsh winter. Most children would have frozen to death. Heck, most adults would have frozen to death. And she was surely miserable through her first winters, but she developed what might be called a bond with the frigid cold of winter. She would ask it not to kill her as she laid there and shivered, and it would not. She could almost feel happiness when she imagined that at least the cold paid her attention. Almost. But as it was, a combination of Azridaya's ancestry and the harsh, pitiful life that was forced upon her made her about as dead as a living being can be, left her with little feeling either physically or emotionally. Until one day, while taking refuge from the icy wind in the nearby forest, Azridaya met an old white-haired woman named Nella. For reasons that Nella never fully shared, she took Azridaya in. It didn't take her long to see that there was something different about Azridaya, something more than just her vampiric lineage. When Azridaya asked Nella why she would help such a worthless child as herself, Nella replied plainly, "Girl, were you worthless, I would have left you to freeze. But if I had, you wouldn't have frozen, would you?" At that moment, Azridaya was frozen. Her entire life until now, any question she had ever been asked was rhetorical, and only meant to insult or demean her in some way. No one had ever asked her a real question before. How to respond. "What, girl? You can ask me a question, but you can't answer me one?" Azridaya forced the words out in a whisper. "No." Nella replied, "Well, there's power in that. Great power, if you learn to control it. And besides, I could use the company. Old Nez there doesn't talk much." She pointed to a big brown rat in the corner as she finished. Nella's voice turned hard. "Now that's 2 knocks against you being worthless. I'll hear no more of it." "Okay," said Azridaya, and as she did, she felt, well, she wasn't really sure what she felt, but it was something better than the normal loneliness and despair. Azridaya stayed with Nella through the winter. There wasn't much to do during the winter months, so Nella began teaching Azridaya various things. At first, it was simple chores like how to build a fire, or how to cook and clean, then how to read and write. Nella marveled at Azridaya's intellect. She was a little slow at first, but before long she was absorbing everything. Nella never had to tell her or show her something more than once before she could repeat it. Within weeks, Azridaya was reading books and could write better than most. Nella's home was small, but in it were large shelves covered in books. Books on geography, politics, histories, battle strategy, philosophy, manipulation, legends, religions, and more. To Azridaya, it seemed all the knowledge of Galarian must be contained in these books. She read them hungrily, savoring the knowledge within, and by winter's end, everything they contained was committed to memory. While she enjoyed them all, she found she liked most the books on magic and religion. When she began reading the first religious tome, she skipped ahead, something she had never done before when reading, to find the chapters on Shellen. She wanted an explanation for why she had been so mistreated throughout her life by those who worshipped Shellen. And there it was, the goddess of inner beauty, of outer beauty, of art, of music, and of love. Azridaya looked at herself. She must be quite ugly to them, with her pale skin, elongated teeth, and unnatural eyes. As for inner beauty, well, until this very winter, she had never felt anything other than darkness and despair inside herself. Art and music meant nothing to her. And love? Ha! What's that? An impossible fantasy. For a long while, Azridaya sat contemplating. So this was why they hated her? Well, she decided, I too shall hate them! She quickly finished the book, and then all of the others on religion. Most of the gods seemed to like Shellen. Most of the gods seemed to like Shellen, or at least to tolerate her. All but two, Rovagug and Urgathoa. Since Rovagug was locked away, and Azridaya herself was practically undead already, Urgathoa seemed the natural choice. She turned to Nella and asked, Do you know of Urgathoa? Why, yes, child. She is the greatest of all the deities. And so Nella told Azridaya of Urgathoa. In truth, very little of what she said wasn't covered in the books, but the intensity and passion with which she spoke, it all convinced Azridaya that this must be the only deity worthy of worship. The only god with goals and ambitions she admired. The only one she could relate to. Her entire life she had nothing, but now she had a purpose. A purpose to take all she could from this world, all the pleasure, all the joy, and all of the life that she possibly could. She vowed she would do this, and do it in Urgathoa's name. But how? She had a purpose, but no way to fulfill this purpose. Azridaya interrupted Nella. Nella, I want this for myself. All that Urgathoa desires for the world, and all that Urgathoa desires for me. I want it, but how? I have no skills other than not freezing to death, and I know nothing except what you and these books have taught me. How can I achieve greatness for Urgathoa? Nella's reply was immediate, almost rehearsed. Girl, you have a bond with the element of cold. I know, as I have a very similar bond with the shadows. People with such unique relationships as we have can become very powerful if they have the intelligence and determination to see it through. It seems you have both. You see, I am a witch, and I shall teach you to become one as well. With your natural ability and my training, you'll have all that you need. And so the old witch trained the young witch. It was much more difficult than learning to read or write, and far, far more dangerous. But Azridaya was always up to the challenge. Over the years, Nella taught her everything she needed to know as both a witch and a follower of Urgathoa. She learned spells and hexes, prayers and worship. She even took on a familiar, a raven that she named Grim. Very soon, Azridaya would be ready to strike out on her own. Most would be sad to see her leave, most would be sad to leave behind their only companion, but not Azridaya. She liked Nella, but would leave her without regret or hesitation to reap in Urgathoa's name. These thoughts excited her. Actual excitement. A few years ago, she would never have imagined experiencing such a thing. As Azridaya finished the thought, she heard a roar in the distance, quickly followed by a flash of lightning close to home. Immediately she took off, rushing by trees and leaping over foliage. As the clearing around home came into view, she stopped. Nella lay lifeless, a short sword protruding from her chest. A dozen paces away from her lay a charred, smoking body. Azridaya slowly walked over to Nella and began a prayer. Slowly, Nella's body began to rise, and Azridaya paused in wonder. She could hardly believe it. Had her prayer returned Nella to life? No, Azridaya. Nella is with me in Bloodrust. now. Ella's lips moved, but the voice that came forth was powerful, seductive, commanding. Immediately, Azridaya knew this was Urgathoa speaking to her. And Urgathoa wasted no time. I have a task for you. At the World Wound, demon and crusader armies war with one another. As it stands, the demons will win the war and conquer Golarion. This must not happen. Golarion is mine. You will travel to Mendev, to the World Wound, and stop this demon invasion. Ingratiate yourself with the Crusaders, then use them and anyone else you have to keep the demons from pouring into Golarion. As your power grows, I will make sure better tools than these Crusaders are made available to you. But at first, they will have to destroy the demons, and make sure as many Mendevians as possible die in the process. Do all this in my name, by my tenets, and you shall be rewarded. Do not fail. Sorry, not a very good female voice or goddess voice, you know. Anyways, continuing on with the story. With supreme confidence, Azridaya answered her goddess, I will not fail. When I am finished, the demons will be gone, and only the dead shall live in Mendev. With that, Nella's body crumpled to the ground, lifeless once more. And so it was that Azridaya began her goddess-given mission, the mission to annihilate an army of demons and murder a country of mortals. For the first time in her life, she was truly happy. Okay, so there we go. That's the backstory for the Winter Witch that we're playing now. Some of it doesn't fit exactly because I did tweak the build for Last Azlanti mode. Also, I wrote this story before I'd played the game through, obviously, since it was in beta. So there are some things that don't fit perfectly with the actual revelations that you get later on in the main story of the game. But still, I think it gives a really good flavor and a really good feel for what we're going for with the Winter Witch here, and I hope that y'all enjoyed the story. And now we can get on to actually playing the game. Oh, hey Sam, how you doing? Random, sorry I was intent on the story and didn't see y'all there. But I'm glad that y'all got to hear the story. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Hopefully it set a good mood for our Winter Witch here. What we're kind of going for with the playthrough. Anyways, how are y'all doing on this Thursday afternoon? Hopefully work went well. See where exactly we were at. We're obviously not getting to that. Okay. Alright. How about we go back here and we talk to Woljif? It seems we haven't spoken to him yet.
Look, Chief, I got something to show you. Oh, although, of course, since that night... Do you really? What? I've been going to Fileman's, so this isn't just some shiny... What's up?
I can see if we have enough, Okay. Apparently we had just purchased our fourth mercenary. And yeah, so we gotta build up to 4,500 gold one more time. Hopefully we can do it before level 4. I think we can. We still got a pretty good ways before level 4 there. See if we can't go out and collect 4,500 gold and then try to make it back here before we hit level 4. Okay, it seems that we have sold. Nice, nice. Always nice to get off early. And a 3-day weekend isn't a 4-day weekend, so I'm sorry to hear that, but, you know, still not too bad. Glad I read that story. Like, it really gave me more of a feel for what we were going for with the character. And read it since I wrote it, like, 10 months ago, 9 months ago. So I think from here on we're going to be role-playing what we just read in the story a little better than what we have been. Oh, right. We have to use first aid kits now. I forgot about that. At least they're nice enough to give us one. Although I think if you have to use a first aid kit, then the ability should just kind of automatically work, or at least you should get some kind of bonus to your roll to make it work. Actually don't remember what she is. I mean, I know we got a bard here. I believe this is our tank, tower shield specialist. This is a hunter, I think. Yeah, wandering marksman. I don't quite remember what she is. Yeah, we'll find out. All right, so I guess we're just headed straight for Market Square here, and we'll see if we can't collect that 4,500 gold right quick. Market Square is probably not the best place to collect gold, but I think we should be able to do it. Although if we traveled on to the library, that would probably get us there quicker and easier. Alright, let's see if I can't remember what we're doing here. I believe we need to... Yeah, let's set that. Go ahead and set up our formation again. Oh, this is our Shadow Shaman, right? Yeah, Shadow Shaman, yeah. Okay, alright. We'll see how that ends up going. Hopefully well. Alright, not the worst start for damage, so that's good.
We'll make this quick.
I don't know. Listen, we don't have...
In Iomede's name, we're...
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish.
Whoa, whoa, no...
Please, don't fight. They're gone, but...
I don't trust her. She isn't what she seems. What she would have us believe she is. That is no simple-minded child before us.
Wait, aren't you hurt? I know different tricks. I can heal you if you want. Bye-bye.
Anyway, Sam, you got any plans for the 3-day weekend, or just gonna kind of be like last weekend? All right, we get to fight the Varrock again. Awesome. Last time we missed it. Vegging, gaming, napping. Boy, you really do live the life, don't you? Vegging, gaming, napping. That sounds like a pretty awesome weekend. Alright, come on, Camellia. Let's catch you doing some dastardly deed. Probably have that on with you, huh? Or Blight. Alright, so I believe we have to heal with this. Oh yes, that would be correct. Yeah. Well, sounds like you're both living the life then. Don't take it for granted. Enjoy it while you can. Someday you'll be married and or have kids, or you know, something else will be happening to prevent you from enjoying such days. Still pretty early, but our damage so far is really nice, which I definitely like. It's about as smooth as that fight has ever gone. Of course, I think this is the first time, or one of the first times we've ever had, and probably the first time we've ever had 4 mercenaries at this point. Alright, a bow. We can use a bow. Oh, composite longbow +3? Damn. Why don't we kill her every time? I wonder if they just added this, because I definitely do not remember having found that before. Or leather armor +2, either. Definitely don't remember either of those things. Or wood waste. When the hell did we get wood waste? Anyways. Oh, +3, huh? I'll take it. Seems kinda hella overpowered. We got +10 to our attack now. Alright. The cost of mercenaries is based on your level. So as soon as I hit level 3, I bought, we got 2 mercenaries as soon as we woke up in Defender's Heart before we ever left. We had enough gold with Horgus giving us 2,000, and then everything that we collected in the shield maze and all of that. Like, we had like 10,000 gold. So anyways, yeah. We were able to get 2 mercenaries there because at level 3 they're 4,500 each. And then at the Tower of Estrad, that's the first place we went. You get quite a few magical items from that place. You also get some loot. First we did Wolgiff's quest. So you get some loot plus an extra 1,500 gold in that quest. If you pass the checks at the end of the quest, you get an extra 1,500. And then we went to the Tower of Estrad, where you can get like, I think it's like 4 different magical items plus a bunch of other loot and stuff to sell. Anyways, that allowed us to get 2 more mercenaries. We had almost 10,000 by the time we had done the Tower of Estrad and Wolgiff's quest. And now we're here looking for 4,500 before we hit level 4, because whenever we hit level 4, I think the cost of mercenaries goes up to like 6,000 each, I think. So yeah. You know, and it's definitely proving advantageous to be able to work out our party exactly how we want this early on. At least so far. And then we're all Dampirs, of course. So our last mercenary is going to be a cleric. And then we can just channel that negative energy to heal everybody, baby. Even our animal companions are death touched, so they should be healed by it. We have to stay away from over here, otherwise that Varrock's gonna kill us. So, not going anywhere close to that now. They're starting to get dangerously close to that level 4 area. Realize you'd taken that much damage. Just try not to get hit again, guy. Alright, so them fearing our tank there is a little bit unfortunate. It is nice to not have to worry about them using channel negative energy though against us. And let's throw that on our tank. That should definitely help our AC. Up to 31 now unbuffed, not too bad. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we might have enough to get that last mercenary. Actually, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Who might this be? Hopefully not Ninio. Don't be Ninio. Ninio, isn't it? Yeah, great. Hopefully this is not enough to push us over the top. Definitely makes me glad that we did not stick around any longer in the market square. Otherwise, it would almost certainly be enough to push us over the top. Put that on you. Nobody else really has melee weapons, so.
Anon. Aperano Center. Inimosi Tradisi.
I'm gonna be able to make short work of these people without too much issue.
Wearing a robe, an audience. Problematic, but not critical.
Who's that?
Greet.
She looked.
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the experiment.
Death to.
Hey, Oakart. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing quite well on, I believe it's Friday morning there, right?
Predictable,
I think.
but it's unfortunate. What about you, girl? This answer is. Let's proceed. Your answer. Your. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet to be It is, and I must admit that you passed the test with Yes. I apologize for an injury to your ego. Girl, truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of so much.
Goodbye, Ninio. Alright, this extra bit of loot should definitely give us enough to go ahead and be able to get that last mercenary, and yep, we're still a good ways from crossing that threshold as well. All right, our Smilodon's moonwalking. That's probably good, right? Ha 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 ha! I was right. Friday morning. Right, I'm the master of time. And we can probably make it without running into anybody, right? And we did. Bam. Alright, let's go get the 6th and final member of our party. Actually, I think we're just gonna ditch everybody in our party. We'll just tell them all to leave. Like, I don't like you, goodbye. I don't like you, goodbye. I don't like you, goodbye. Then we just ain't picking anybody else up. Oh yeah, we definitely got enough. Go ahead and sell all of our healing potions. If we need any more of those. Just talk to Helor before we accidentally gain some experience or something. Alright. So our final party member shall be a priestess of Urgathoa. I'm open to suggestions for what type of cleric, but I definitely want it to be a cleric. That one's pretty cool. Like, it's more mage-ish, but yeah. I like that one a lot, but not, of course, for Priestess of Urgathoa. More for a monkey. Wow, that one's actually really nice. We'll have to use that one sometime. I like that one. Not bad. Also not bad. Oh, I kind of like that one. That one might be winning. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be one of these down here. Not really anything left up there that way. Suppose that one could work if we wanted to be like a meme type character. Be like a herald caller that's just obsessed with undead or something. Undead benefited from... Ooh, maybe that one. I think I'm gonna go with that one unless somebody objects. Actually, no, I think we're gonna go with that one. Because we are going to be picking up a pet, and she's riding a pet. Alright, so cleric. Herald Caller was pretty good in Kingmaker. Haven't tried it out yet in this one, but the summons just aren't all that great, so I'm not sure. A Priest of Balance has to channel positive energy? That's... Oh no, never mind. Okay, yeah, we don't want that. You know what? I think we're gonna go with the Herald Caller. We can always change it later if Herald Caller does turn out to be as bad as I'm afraid it'll be. But, yeah, let's give it a go. We're gonna want Wisdom. Strength and Intelligence, Wisdom and Strength. That's probably going to be what we end up going with. Strength and Charisma, Strength and Intelligence. Yep. Nosferatu. I think we might be okay with that. Let's go with that. Definitely don't need religion. I think at this point we have everything covered. Let's go with use magic device and perception. Of course, we are worshipping Orgathoa. Channeling some negative energy over here. Wonder if we should actually... Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright, so take selective channel. Orgathoa, negative energy. I wish it would say what Unholy did. That would be nice. I'm gonna come over and change this up a little bit. Grab a point there, a couple there. Go ahead and get that to 19 because I think we're gonna end up maxing our wisdom, which I was kind of considering not doing before, but I think we're gonna do that now. Still think it's super lame that you cannot give them... Well, that's almost black, at least. Or I swear I wasn't letting us do that. Alright, good enough, I guess. Alright, looks good to me.
Ah, a test of my abilities.
What's that?
With grace?
This will hurt. I lead, you follow. I stand ready. Our path leads on.
I like that one. Let's go with that one. Raguda.
I will see this through.
Alright, we're gonna see what we can do with this Herald Collar. That. Oh, we get... Only having 8 intelligence, we're getting quite a few points. Suppose that's kind of nice. And maybe we can go ahead with a backup lore religion check, I guess. Alright, spellbook, let's go ahead and set that up. Didn't really need any blesses. Didn't need summon monster either. From alignment's always helpful though. Just energy up there. Color spray could be helpful actually. We're actually not gonna need that, I don't think. Let's just take the remove sickness. Now, I've never actually checked this before, but hopefully he sells some... Does not sell any potions of inflict wounds, it seems. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Should have scrolls of it though. Scroll of inflict wounds. Maybe not. Alright, well, it may be a good thing that we just picked up a cleric, because that may be where all of our healing ends up coming from, it looks like. Alright, so let's take our full party of mercenaries out here and wreak some havoc. Show these daemons who's boss. Goodbye, Wendy. Hey, Captain Drago. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, pretty good. We just picked up our final Dhampir mercenary. And Blight moonwalks everywhere now for whatever reason, so that's awesome, I guess. I don't know. That may be the wrong adjective. Alright, come on, come on. Alright, well, there's our level. Gonna check one more time. I'm pretty sure we already meet all of the requirements for Winter Witch. Except, of course, for the 3rd level spells. Yeah, and we're getting the Knowledge Arcana. Okay, just want to make sure there wasn't anything I was missing. Want to mess that up. I think we're gonna go ahead and pick up. Trying to think, this might actually be the last text that we get since we're going Winter Witch. So yeah, probably want to go ahead and pick up Apple here. It probably will be the last one that we get. Yeah, let's take Cackle. Here we're going to take Blind and so we never take Web. I'm gonna No, I'm not going to. I was considering it. Maybe we'll just take glitter dust here. That can be helpful. Alright, Dirge Bard. Keep on with that charisma. Blur, that's something that we definitely want. Oh, shit. Take Cat's Grace. Morale bonus. Yeah, Cat's Grace. We have quite a few characters that can benefit from bonuses to dexterity. Definitely don't need any of that. Combat expert. Sure. That down here before we forget about that. That should bring our AC up into the high 30s during combat. Even without any buffs. Dexterity for sure. Stealth, protect. Actually, let me make sure. I think she has trickery. Let's just make sure of that. That is the case. Okay, she does. Good. Vitals. Go ahead and take Owl's Wisdom. That there. And for our Herald Caller. Hey, King Spack. Glad you could join us again. Good to see you. Up our Wisdom. Alright. Might be worth it to actually summon some creatures there. Probably won't be needing that. Oh, actually, I guess we Might, huh? Could be interesting to keep her with a scythe, maybe? Nah, we didn't really... Yeah, I don't think so. We need to get her a ranged weapon. Hey, Matt. Glad you could join us. Been a little while. How you doing there, sir? Gonna get some buffs up here. That's all fine. Don't really need any buffs for you or you. I guess that's it for. Definitely got to get a ranged weapon for her. Go ahead and have you hold from now on. Yeah, not really been enjoying it so much, but yeah, I do need to get back to the grind a little more. I streamed Iron Oath last night. You know, that was fun. And then I think back on Sunday, I think it was, we actually streamed Defense Grid, which was freaking awesome. I like that game a lot. That's definitely not like a game that you stream regularly, though. Just something that you go off and try to get some people into it because it's awesome and it's cheap. Anyways, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, Matt. Hopefully, nothing serious there. I'm assuming not, since you said a little sick. Yeah, you better get back there. Come on now. Thank you. Alright, let's use our first aid kit. The first aid kit I've ever used. It worked. Oh. Well, that's good. Neo's quest can be a little harrowing sometimes for some people. So hopefully that isn't going too terribly for you. Alright, there. We've taken care of all that. Let's go up here and get that danged bow. The abracindaloo. All that jazz. Oh. Well, if we came here after the, Defender's Heart Siege battle, this would be abracindaloo. But we didn't, so it's not. Oh, damn. Was not paying enough attention there. Alright, at least we got a bit of healing now. That's helpful. Whoops. That's not the one I wanted. I want this one. There we go. Let's heal. Not sure why that guy's such a pain. He is. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, I've wondered about it myself for a while. So, yep, full Dampier party. I think we're actually just going to refuse everybody else and make everybody else leave. And not, I don't know. I haven't decided yet if we're going to take on the actual undead companions that we get later, like, you know, Stanton and Queen Galfrey, and I don't know. The other ones are slipping my mind at the moment. Their names, anyways. And I was recently informed that sneaking up behind these guys with that tree branch, if you failed that mobility check to get across the tree branch to come up behind this group of enemies, that it actually kills your party. And yeah, I don't want to take that risk. Also, we summoned that Varrock, and I don't think we could get past the Varrock to come up behind this group anyways. So we're just going to fight them head on. I think we got the damage, plus inflict light wounds shouldn't really do jack to us, which is usually the main source of this group's damage. So I feel pretty good about it. Just in case, let's inspire some courage. That evoker definitely be a pain though, so let's go ahead and get him. Haha, didn't do jack. I love that. Not sure if having an all Dampier party is going to be super helpful later, but in this first act, where you have so much panel negative energy and AoE damage from those Vermlets that we just saw right there, us being able to avoid all of that, I think at least in Act 1 is going to be a major advantage. Hopefully it will be later on as well. Even if it's not, it should at least be fun. Yeah, that was also another thought. I was like, yeah, I don't have to worry about the companions dying. Yeah, which is definitely an advantage. It should also save us some time because we'll have fewer quests to do. It does also mean we'll be lower level, or we'll gain levels more slowly because we have fewer quests to do. It also unfortunately means that we missed Draven's hat, and I freaking love Draven's hat. But oh well. We gotta do something a little bit different to mix it up, right? I think it ought to be like right around in here. Hopefully. Oh, there it is. Alright, it's going down pretty quick. Which is good. We're also going down kind of quick. Yeah, we should be okay though, I think. Oh, duh, it's immune to cold. Lame. Just a tat. There we go. Alright, let's go get us a badass bow. Not gonna be as good as that +3 composite longbow that we found, but it'll be, you know, nearly as good. Yeah, we really got to get somebody else that can use some bows here besides frickin' heavy crossbows. And maybe we'll take a proficiency or something. Yeah, he's been moonwalking for, hell, I don't know, last hour, I guess. Something like that. Should have named him Jack Michaels. Which is a pretty obscure South Park reference that I'm sure nobody gets. But that's okay. You can actually come off of that now. You have a ranged weapon. Alright, let's go ahead and get buffed up for this. Throw those on. Hmm. You don't need that. We'll give that to... Alright, let's go kill us some undead. Not that those potions really help us. We'll just be selling them, I suppose, but still they have a good weight to gold ratio. Alright, good enough, good enough. We don't have any more first aid kits, do we? Lame. Pretty lame, pretty lame. Oh. Let's get you on this one. And you on this one. Maybe even you on this one. Well, I hadn't really thought of it that way, Matt, but yeah, we could say that. That's actually pretty cool that you thought of it that way. I definitely like that. Our animal companion's about to be freaking worthless after this, though. Yeah, he's died from a lack of strength. That's not good. Not good. Especially not considering what's coming up. I do have some time left on our bless still, which is good. Go ahead and drink that. Oh, a potion of reduce person? No. Yeah, we'll probably be okay, hopefully. Alright, we're gonna go turn-based mode for this. Mostly because this can get pretty silly. Let's see our damage bring us through here, hopefully. So close, so close. Go ahead. Oh, not haste. That's like the worst thing you could have used. I don't like you, guy. Damn. Oh, nice, nice. Good hit, good hit. That helped a lot. Thank you. Oh, damn it. No wonder. I took off her melee weapon. Why didn't somebody tell me that? That was not very intelligent. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. I think I should be able to handle the rest of these, even though they're all frickin' hasted, which definitely sucks. Ugh. Alright, that buys us some time. Very good, very good. I'll definitely take that. Now? Nice, nice, nice. Alright, starting to feel pretty good about this, y'all. Success! We are victorious. Show us. Do not appreciate that slave at all, even a little bit. Of course we didn't make it. That's not good. Damn. Now we're in a little bit of a pickle. Go ahead and drop this. We need to go get Storyteller because I'm afraid if we rest again that we will lose out on being able to hit the library before the Defender's Heart siege battle happens. Let's get out of here and go do that. They're both exhausted. That's not the most bueno thing. Yeah, if you want to see something that's really cool, Matt, at least if you're a nerd like me, it's cool. You should go back to like the first 10 minutes of the stream where I read the backstory for this. It was kind of a long backstory. Probably wasn't really 10 minutes. But anyways, thought it was a pretty good story. Definitely one of the ones that I like more that I've come up with. Really kind of sets the mood for the character. Maybe you would appreciate it. Alright, let's see if we can hit the library before anything terrible happens. Oh. Come on, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it! We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it! We're almost there. Ah, we made it. Alright, alright. Good deal. I think we might end up fighting here, so I don't believe we actually have any buffs left. We do still have a grease left though, so that'll be good. Oh, we do here. Go and put that on and that on. Would definitely be helpful. Yeah, that's probably about it though. I should have known it was going to make our commander come forward. Damn. If our pet were still alive. Alright, well, here's hoping. Ah, we did it, even though we only had +2. Must have rolled, well, either an 18, 19, or 20. Nice. Oh wow, it even let us go all the way back there? That's pretty nice, actually. Really not too worried about taking y'all out now. Maybe I should be. That should definitely help. Yeah, anybody watching who hasn't already done so, if y'all could like the stream and subscribe to the channel, that would be awesome. Definitely appreciate the support. It really helps us out if you could do that, please. All right, success. And right now, while I'm thinking about it, I would like to thank our Patreon senior council members, supporters, Lich Lord, Sam H, and poopSMASH. You know, thanks guys for supporting the community as much as y'all do. Definitely appreciate that. And I'd also like to thank Random and Simeon for also supporting us on Patreon. If anybody else would be interested in supporting us on there, the link is down in the description. Along with a link to our Discord, if anybody wants to, you know, join us on Discord, hang out there, we'd love to have you. Take all that. Oh, we're getting too heavy now. It's alright. He's gonna take us directly back to Defender's Heart. We won't really have to travel. Not gonna be too bad. Just pick up the rest of this stuff first. Alright, looks like we're gonna have some wizard help. It'll be nice. All right. Pretty good so far. Doing pretty good. That's pretty good, Matt. Yeah, they're very, very respectful dump here, for sure. Nice, nice. You're past most of the hardest parts then. I'm not sure how to say your name. Asiardus? Asiarduse? I'm just gonna call you Deuce. Anyways, yeah. That's, you're past most of the most difficult parts then, at least in our experience. Once you get your mythic path, things definitely get a lot easier in Act 3. So good luck to you. Hope it goes well for you. Just beware the swarms in the Midnight Fane in the secret room. You might avoid those. But other than that, you'll probably be fine. Alright, we got what we need from her. Get the hell out of here, Sela. Goodbye. Oh, I should have taken her gear first. No. Yeah. Okay, let me take everybody else's gear first. Actually, no, we're still going to use you for your quest here. Ain't using you, though. Tell you goodbye. Ain't using you. I can tell you goodbye. That's everybody, huh? Yep, that's everybody. Definitely want that hammer. That hammer's awesome. Need these books. Go ahead and take that. Or I forget, as I sometimes do. That on you. Hank can use this one. Where's he at? To you. Freaking love that hammer. Pretty awesome. Probably sell that long sword. I'm gonna hang on to this throwing axe. If we come across another throwing axe, I think we're gonna try to do something with her and throwing axes. Oh, never mind. She can't even use throwing axe. Alright, I'm gonna put it in the chest and maybe we'll see. We'll probably dip into another class with her to pick that up. Ah, ACR Deuce? Okay. Well, that should be a pretty strong, solid build. Definitely plenty of damage if you're going Angel, a ton of damage. Yep, definitely have some nice buffs too. And should have a good amount of survivability with the Scaled Fist thrown in there. Alright, Wendy, goodbye. Yep, I spit on your pride. You're gone. And neither do I like you, Senor Woljif. Actually, just before I let go of you, let's make sure there's nothing we actually want to buy here. Damn. Helps us there. Hoping we might have some potions of inflict wounds. I'd say there's definitely nothing here. Okay. You're gonna leave anyway, so just do it now. He's happy about it. I was running out of ideas on how to make you throw me out. Farewell, Chief. Try not to die. Them Golfrays and Diomedes won't do it without you. Alright. Yeah, survivability is definitely important. That's actually something we're lacking a bit with this build, which is why I pumped it up with so much stamina. But yeah, survivability is definitely paramount. How about we go rest? Actually, before we rest, let's set our spells. That's probably a good idea, right? Alright, so protection from alignment, that's good. Summon monsters. Yeah, bear's endurance. Alright. Like we're good to go. Give her... Yeah, did you, ACR Deuce, did you take the, I don't remember what it's called. I think it's Nature's Whisper secret, so that way you get doubled up on your AC with the Skeld Fist. Then yeah, I would say you're probably fine. Just be careful with your mobility checks, as sometimes those can kill you. You know, try to dimension door anytime you can instead of like using a mobility check to cross a ravine. And yeah, you're probably good. Just hopefully you don't roll any 20s. Or roll any 20s. Roll any 1s on like fortitude checks against Banshee's Well, or you know, something like that. That would be kind of unfortunate. But for the most part, you should be pretty good, I would say. Alright, battle time. Yeah, just be careful on some of the mobility checks. If you fail it, it actually kills your entire party. That's why I was saying, like, try to dimension door as much as you can on those. Because you never know when one's just going to kill the person making the mobility check, or if it's going to kill the whole party. So that's just why I was mentioning that. Or at least I don't know. I guess you could memorize it. I certainly don't have them memorized. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, you get over here. All of you get up here. Damn cat. Hold there until we get our buffs up. I don't have to worry about buffing too much with you at the moment. You know what we should do? Yeah, we should get that on you. Not sure what the deal is with them not moving, but okay, I guess. God, you're stupid. Alright, looks like we may have some kind of bug going on, which is going to be pretty unfortunate. Well, we definitely have some kind of bug going on. I'm not completely sure if it's one that's going to prevent us from advancing or not. Looks like it definitely could be. Which actually, ACR Deuce, that may be your biggest worry actually is a bug, because we have had a couple of playthroughs ended by, well, several actually playthroughs ended by bugs on Last Azlanti mode. So that may actually be the biggest thing to watch out for, you know. The only way really to defend against that is just to make a beeline for the end of the game as quick as you can, and do not, you know, try to complete absolutely everything. That would be my best advice for defense against that. Oh, here comes the Minotaur. Nice. Oh no, not turn-based. I don't want turn-based. I just want this dude to stop. Throw out another bless. Turn that on. See if we can't blind that Minotaur. Damn, he saved against it. Lame. Well, that wasn't too hard. Well, I would say in the first two acts, you probably want to do absolutely as much as you possibly can, because that's when you're at your most vulnerable. But once you hit Act 3, I think, you know, kind of beelining for the end of the game is probably a good idea. Yeah. Just some advice. Definitely not something you have to do, but definitely at the mercy of bugs in Last Azlanti mode, so something to consider. We should be getting, yeah, getting pretty close to level 5. Nice, nice. A 23 DC grease is definitely helpful for sure. Brown furs are definitely helpful for sure. For a while, we were making brown furs in just about every playthrough. And definitely can appreciate them. But yeah, grease is just as a spell is kind of the saving grace through the first 2 acts for most of the parties that we have that do well. Definitely extremely helpful in the beginning of the game. Okay. Am I going senile in my old age, or am I unable to exit this door? Like, I should be able to exit there, right? Or here? See what I mean about the bugs? Oh, damn it. Never know when one's gonna strike. Well, I guess we're gonna do the only thing we can do. We'll try to reload and hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully. Not another one bites the dust. Yes, we have lost our doors, ACR Deuce. I'd heard, well, actually we've experienced a bug where in Act 3, all of the doors and everything kind of disappear along with a bunch of other stuff in Dresden. And we have witnessed that firsthand, but restarting the game, you know, exiting it completely and then restarting it, fixed it whenever that happened to us. I've never seen or heard of it happening in Act 1. Perhaps this is a new bug that has something to do with the DLC that I downloaded. I did notice that something else came of the DLC that I downloaded. It was bugging out a playthrough, so I wasn't able to make a video that I've been working on for a long frickin' time. Hopefully this works. Okay, our door's back. Whew. I was going to be pretty not happy there. Door's back, all is well. I actually don't want to talk to you yet. I want to go grab this stuff first. Then we'll talk to you. That's a shitty job to have, just two of you. The Lost Chapel? Oh yeah, yeah, in the lower area of the Lost Chapel. Yeah. Yeah, all the enemies were gone, so we logged out and logged back in. And where we logged in at was where a group of enemies was supposed to be, so we started out logged into a fight. Like, if we'd have been like 20 foot more to the left with our group, then we'd have had like our casters surrounded by the enemies and very real chance of a wipe. So, but fortunately, we weren't 20 foot to the left or west with our group. So that did not happen. Still, it was a exciting time. Turn-based. We weren't in turn-based, were we? Oh no. Okay. Alright, never mind. That's not our main character. I was about to be highly unhappy. Like, no. Alright, hopefully you don't die from this. Alright, he didn't. They didn't get the attack of opportunity for whatever reason. I'm not gonna complain. You. I don't like you. Oh, never mind. I thought for sure he was going the other way. Really? That far? Just hold there. Switch to your fist. Okay, you can switch back now. Yeah, these sheer ambushes in Act 1 are definitely the most dangerous part of Act 1. Whenever they get in behind your group like that, it can be pretty not good. Fortunately, they didn't zone in on our player character. And nobody died, even if some of us almost did. So, that's good. That's lame. Oh well, good enough, good enough. No, it seems that That's actually good to know, ACR Deuce. Like, it's good to know how to manipulate the system, I guess. But I do try my very best not to exploit things that are obvious bugs like that. You know, like, yeah. At least while I'm playing Last Azlanti mode and I'm streaming, like, I try not to exploit those obvious bugs. Whenever I'm on my own, then, you know, everything's fair game, but... Alright. This place should be considerably easier now that we're level 4. I usually try to wait till level 4 for this because I forget the name of the mob that's in this basement, but he hits like a freaking truck. At level 4, it's not too bad though. Flashbang load screens, but are they blinding you or something? Is my screen too bright? Is it showing up too bright for y'all? Or does flashbang mean something else? Need you, not him. Oh, 21. Nope. Like I said, hits like a truck. Reveal the Sparkling Fist. That's his name. And I hate him. All right. Ah, we got another first aid kit. Awesome. No diseases here, though. I'm really not sure why they decided to require first aid kits for that. Like... Maybe it has something to do with the new DLC. I guess that would make sense.
Hashani Savitur.
Wait a minute. Yep. Almost ran off and left that precious loot there. It's just something different. We're planning on going Lich, and I made this character back in beta, and haven't really played it since beta. And the character's a Dampier, and we're going Lich. And so I was like, hey, let's all be Dampier, and you know, that'll fit, and it'll be like a cool little flavor deal. And the fact that it you know, helps against negative energy channeling and those damn Vermleks and their, you know, inflict wounds mass. You know, that's just kind of bonus gravy. It does help. This is the first time that I've ever done it, but I thought that it would be a cool twist. It does have some value, especially here early in the game. You know, against enemies that are using negative energy quite a bit. And then hopefully it'll also give us some value with us being a Lich, being able to have two channelers between our Cleric and our Lich main character. Could also provide some healing value later. So we're going to see how it goes. I don't like that just about every party member has low constitution, though, because of the negative penalties that Dampier get to constitution. Like, that's definitely my least favorite thing about it. The healing, especially this early, is not very good. But I'm hoping that that'll change as we level up and we get some more abilities and whatnot for it. I haven't tried the Priest of Balance, but it does seem like it's pretty versatile. Especially if you're running with some Dampier or some undead and non-undead in your party. Alright, let's go clear out the rest of this area up here. I've also not played a Kuoromancer, or I thought it was Kuoromancer. Yeah, Kuoromancer. Yeah, they do seem pretty interesting, but I've had so many other ideas for Liches, as that is my favorite Mythic path, that haven't actually made it around to that one yet, but I'll probably end up playing it eventually. Give you a blur. You don't take too many negative levels from these peeps. Really don't have any protection from chaos. That'll work. Give you a little extra boost. These guys can cost you a ton of money if you let them hit you. So trying really hard not to let that happen here. They start hitting you with all those negative attributes and negative levels and whatever. And there's only 3 restoration scrolls available in Act 1, so can be even worse than just costing you money. That's a prime example of why Grease is kind of the MVP of spells for Acts 1 and 2, especially Act 1. Probably Act 2 as well. Well, good luck with that, Matt. I hope that it's fixed because it is really annoying. Everybody knows I actually prefer turn-based mode myself, but there are some annoyances to it like that. And it also just takes way too long whenever I'm streaming. Yeah, it just takes way too long for me to play that way. I know it gets boring as hell to watch. So, I usually only do it at more sensitive times. Well, that's pretty nice. I didn't realize that they buffed each other if you're passing back and forth. That might be something to try at some point then. See how effective that is.
Hashani Savitur. Hashani Savitur.
I think we're gonna head to Market Square instead. Go try to finish this place up. I think we can hit level 5 before we have to fight the Varat and the Nabasu. At least I hope we can, because we're not gonna fight them unless we are level 5. So we'll end up having to leave this place if we don't hit level 5 first. Yeah, we're pretty close. I think we can probably hit it. Especially if we go and see all the respawns.
Esme, Axe, yes. Esme, Axe, yes. Anik, U, Efna. Inimosi Trabisi.
My life kind of flashed before my eyes on that one. Like, never failed this check before, but it looks like it could be one of those that kills everybody. Fortunately not, it seems.
Aparane sentes. Ona Adayana. Inimosi Tradisi.
Well, that went about as well as possible. That evoker. Go get him. Alright, should have turned that off first, dumbass. And I'll get him. Alright, they're starting to worry me with the way they're moving there. Let's do this. Yep, it was probably wise to be worried. We knocked one of them down at least. Lame. I do so hate spell resistance. All right, Stir's down. Can we see that caster yet? Nope. Oh, he's really annoying. Can't move. I got an idea. And I should have thought of it before, but I'm kind of slow. What can I say? A million summoned wolves and dogs and monitor lizards. They just kind of bypassed the tank and started coming for the rest of our party, so we're holed up in the corner. And fortunately, a grease spell knocked the two sheer down and some of them down. I think we should be okay. Damn, really? That sucks. I thought for sure we were gonna get him with that. That sucks. Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright, we got this one now for sure. No problem. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, that was a good one. Good job. Good job. All right, we're up. Oh, yeah. I think we're good. Oh no, the shear's up. That's less good. Oh, we're just skipping your turn. You can get up. Damn. Probably shouldn't have done that one. Should have went the other way. Three hit points. Aim. All right, here we go. Gotta hope those sure turn around and attack Renfield. Hopefully. Yeah, Matt. Priest of Balance is a cleric subclass. Damn. All right. One of our dogs did something. Hell yeah. They're all down. We can get up. Damn it. Lame. Ugh. Really? One? Lame. I should have went for the wolf. Come on, stay down, sure. Stay down. Thank you. Damn it. Didn't quite make that. Got him. All right, we win. Whew. No more worries. Assuming we can hit this guy, no more worries. All right, we got him. It was costly, but at least we didn't die. That's the best thing about Last Azlanti mode, Matt. Like, there's a very real chance of dying, and it actually means something. You know, it doesn't just mean you reload from 5 minutes or 15 minutes earlier or whatever. You know, the drama, the tension. That's why we're here. And we made it. But I do not think we're going to continue to battle here. I believe we're going back to the Defender's Heart. We're going to resurrect our Hunter. And hit level 5. And then we'll have one more outing before we start the Gray Garrison. Where we'll mop everything up. At least that's the plan. Oh, yay, we're all fatigued now. That's great. Freaking awesome. Sorry, we gotta drop some stuff off. I don't want to lose out on the gold. So we're gonna drop it right here. Alright, now let's get out of here. Sometimes running away and coming back later is a good idea. Yes, yes, I agree with you. Come on, no enemies, no enemies, no enemies, no enemies, no enemies. Come on, come on, come on. We're almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. Damn it. We were almost there. Let's see how this goes. No, we do have a bag of holding, Matt. We have a small bag of holding. Alright, at least it's just some cultists. We'll take care of them fairly easily, I think. Boom! One shot, one kill. That's what I like. Oh no, that's... Oh, that's us. No, 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 no. You have to die, and you have to die now. We cannot let you fire again at that. Alright, good. Healing is good. Healing is good. See if we can one-shot you. Not quite, but failed a saving throw. Awesome. Could only get one shot then. Oh, we busted out with the melee weapon anyways. We're golden. Alright. I don't need that. Damn, we can't travel. Lame. Let's see. 6 to 20. 30 to 12. 2 to 15. Drop those. Still not quite there. There we go. We're there. We made it. I like that proverb. Pretty cool. A lot of flavor in that one. Mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. Alright. Storyteller's Ring. May as well throw that on you. First turn to left scale. We can go ahead and use that now, I guess. I think we have to zone for him to get his level or something like that. He was dead when we gained the level. Alright, level 5 it is. I'd rather have rapid shot, give us an extra attack there. Good. I think we're gonna take Cat's Grace here. We have a lot of characters that need agility or dexterity. What have we taken so far? Point blank shot, precise shot. Alright. I think we need to start taking spell penetration. We're going to take Ray of Exhaustion here and spell magic. Maybe not dispel magic. Maybe vampiric touch, in case we get into another one of those situations again. I don't think we can make very good use of dispel magic quite yet anyways. Got our iron wills up. We need blind fight. Question there. Not keeping you for very long, Camellia, but suppose we'll give you precise shot for now. Conjuration. Yep, I think that'll probably work for now. I don't want that. Yeah, like rapid shot. Rapid shot should be pretty good. Need mobility anymore. Perception. Magic device. Blind fight. Heroism. Well, get one spell. Yeah, heroism's probably the one to take. Ooh, hunting refrain. Maybe we should be concentrating a little more on some fear spells with her. Anyways, I think we're good there. We did already sell, right? No, we didn't. Alright, let's do that. We may have some use for that with somebody. I think I'll keep the +2 there. That's probably still the better choice for you. Ah, here we go. Copy that recipe. Spell books before we forget that. Yeah, I think that's good. Probably fine. Definitely want that. That is awesome. Definitely want that. Take that. Poison, dispel magic. Guess we'll take that for now. There we go, that'll work. Alright, looks like we're setting up pretty nicely here. Get some rest. We'll go out and make one more sweep of the town. We'll finish off the Nambasu, finish off the Varak.
Starting with my immediate.
Hit the party mansion. We'll finish Camellia's quest. Topaz Solutions, and the Tirabade residence, and that should be everything. Then we'll start the Gray Garrison, and we've got a full complement of help with the Gray Garrison. We'll even have our wizards to give us haste, so it really should not be too difficult. We had to just zip through that thing. such is the plan anyways. Alright, so we are going to have to... Oh, no. Don't kick you out. Switch. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we gotta bring Camellia along, so we'll trade out Shaman for Shaman. Okay, she had Finian anyways. Okay, so we have been streaming for damn, I didn't realize it'd been that long. We're getting close to 4 hours now. So we're gonna take like a 4-minute break. All right, and I'll be right back. Have a little 4-minute Alright, I am returned. Sorry for the intermission. Hopefully I didn't lose too many of you. You know, we have one of those best laid plans of mice and men situations going on here though. Unfortunately. Everything that I just said that we're planning to do is kind of out the window now, unfortunately. Turns out my son needs milk. Not right this minute, but he's gonna need it before the night's over, and the store closes in about 45 minutes. So we're going to knock out the errand day party house right quick, and then that's probably going to end the stream. I'd really wanted to finish the entire thing, but sure y'all don't want to wait 30 minutes while I go to the store. So yeah, we're gonna end it right after the errand day party house. Oh yay, there's a succubus and a sure. Awesome. The sure is definitely by far more dangerous than the succubus because of that right there. This is why we're trying to take him down first. Why are you on the ground? Like, what the hell? Oh man, this bug sucks, and it happens at least once, it seems like, in every playthrough that we do. Somebody gets stuck in the prone position. Pretty annoying. Yeah, generally reloading is what fixes that whenever it happens. Alright, y'all feel free to land a hit on her anytime. I mean, I realize probably our strongest DPS is down, but y'all can still hit her. It's okay. I really hate you. Fine, let's frickin' do it the hard way. Of course, right for us he comes. Apparently I missed there. Alright, we're going turn-based mode because she's hyper-focused on our main character. Oh, screw you, guy. Screw you. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. I don't know why that didn't hurt Camellia. That should have hurt Camellia. There's... Oh, that's good. We just put protective luck on the succubus. That's freaking awesome. Freaking amazing. Of course. Wow, that took way longer than it should have. Yeah, it's the same guy who was dead, Matt. I think it is like a death bug kind of thing. Actually, it might even be a bug that's specific to using Turndalev's scale, possibly. I don't know. I remember we've had it happen to us in Act 2 before, and several times, but most playthroughs we still have scales to use then, so could be that it's specific to the scale, or it could just be specific to dying and being revived. But anyways, let's see if we can get out of here and fix it. I turned it off, unless I double-clicked it and turned it back on after I turned it off. But I'll look at it as soon as we get logged in again. And that does seem to have fixed it. So at least it's fixed. Alright, let's just get super buffed so that this battle is easy as hell. That's the plan anyways. I think he uses fire in here. Not the right. This is what I wanted. Just fire. I know for sure they're gonna use this poison on us, so let's negate that. Don't think we really have to worry about that, but screw it. Do it anyways, we're gonna have to rest. Good there, good. Alright, fine there. Throw some heroism on though, so we can really quicken this thing up. Alright, whatever. That should be more than enough, I believe. Kind of breeze through this, hopefully. Let's take that off. And I guess I did double click it because, yeah, it was still on. So. That's definitely the quickest and easiest that we've made it through there, so. Now, I was going to kill Darren, but I think we're going to go ahead and take him. Just so that we can get Draven's hat in Act 2. And then after we get Draven's hat, we'll let go of him. Draven's hat is freaking awesome. It's hard to pass that up.
Greeting. Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons... It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more... Either as regards myself, Cap...
No, I don't want you to actually join me, because I don't like you, but... Oh, we actually had some nobles survive. That's rare. Of course, usually we don't go in nearly that buffed up. But I wanted to leave nothing to chance here and make it quick, since we're kind of having the stream cut short tonight. Alright, well, since things are being cut short tonight, I am going to go ahead and stream tomorrow night. So tomorrow night, probably around 9 p.m, we'll be streaming, at least until we get to Act 2. So probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Possibly longer, you know, if I'm not too tired and whatever else. So hopefully y'all can join me tomorrow night, be around 9 p.m. Thanks everybody for showing up, hanging out. Be sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. It helps us out a ton. I really appreciate it. And there is a link to our Discord down in the description for anybody who wants to join us on Discord. We'd love to have you there. Also a link to our Patreon if you want to support us that way. And we do have channel memberships if you want to pick up some cool emojis and other things like that while supporting the channel. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out. Definitely had a blast. And hopefully I'll see y'all tomorrow night if y'all can make it. Okay, this has been Chris with Lore Spy.